Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Friday night basketball. It's going to be the
shot of the west span of the Bay Bridge. What a terrific view. Hello again, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson, what will we see from him, do you think, today?
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. We've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
The Warriors with their last game here in Golden State before heading out on the road. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans. And guys, they come into this one looking for win number 3 in the season against these guys. They already have won the first 2.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
So it's the Pelicans now. From downtown, it's rebounded by Okoye. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
That's good from Okoye. Both free throws good from Okoye. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He really wants them to go all out to get a win against this team after losing in their first 2 meetings of this season. And he felt the key for them defensively will be limiting dribble drives and forays to the hoop. He said, quote, "We've seen how tough they can be finishing around the rim. The challenge for us is to stay in front. And if they beat us shooting contested jump shots, we can live with that." Kevin?
All right, Doris, thanks. And so it's New Orleans with it after the missed 3 from Porter. The feed to Hill from about 16. Shot's good. Hill's got his first basket of the night.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas. He drains those.
Number 2, defended by Dang. Number 2, solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a win against the Clippers.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here. Fires the 3. The shot is off, and Golden State will go the other way with it. It's stolen. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Jang gets the screen from Porter. Off the screen, and another basket for Golden State.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. New Orleans moving it around. Thompson for 3. That drops. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Dang, defended by Munfee, and Dang gets it to go.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Pelicans have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw, no good. And the Warriors making a change here. Sinks the second. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Hill. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass Okogie. Here's Dang. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. James got 9 points.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in. Back door.
Number 2, guarded by Porter. The dish to Thompson. Passes it to Lovey. And that's good for 2.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
And Zhang kicks to Porter. Number 88. Got a piece of it. Pelicans pull it in. Back to Thompson. Shoots it. Again, the Pelicans score.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
The Warriors leading. Here's Dang. He's got 9. Outside Hill. Kicks it to Porter. It's up against Thompson. With the fadeaway. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Yeah, that didn't go down, but those are exactly the plays coaches like to see.
Free throw good. Porter. Second free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 3. It's stolen by Hill. Here's Dang, and there's the second time to finish it off.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
And with such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
And let's get a check on some of the leaders from around the league with this list of the top assist men at small forward since we've emerged from the All-Star break. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Number 2, he's guarded by Hill. Hill with some nice D.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Uncovered. Misses off the right iron.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now Porter after the missed 3 from Huffy. Porter with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Pelicans trailed by 7. Pass to Thompson. Releases. He drains the quick shot. Thompson's got 7.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And so here is New Orleans. After the miss from Okogie. Long feed. Number 28. He's guarded by Hill. Number 28. And he lays it straight in. And now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
I tell you what, post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
From outside the arc. And another three for Golden State.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And there's the pass to Thompson. Hits the three-point bomb. Thompson's got 10 points.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Here's Dang. Another three for Golden State.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. Just a tremendous period of basketball for him. .157 left in the first quarter.
6 to shoot. Thompson outside. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Here's Dang. 17 points in the game. The kick out to Hill. Launches it. And another three for Golden State.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt, on both sides, high-octane offense.
Number 2. No good on the three.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Dishes to Porter, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And the technical free throw is good. A platoon swap here for New Orleans. So it's the Warriors now. They lead by 7. Golden State moving the ball around. 0-0. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Golden State. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, the Pelicans. Right now, they're 5 spots below them.
Well, I think for Golden State, they've just about finished the season and are sitting about in the middle of the playoff pack, and not sure how they feel about that at this point.
And the question will be, can they break from the pack and really peak at the right time? I mean, what you accomplish in the playoffs can really define a team's season.
Both shots good from the stripe.
They're showing that they're the aggressors. I mean, doing a good job of drawing fouls and getting to the foul line, attacking the paint area.
Here's Davis. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Now here's Oladipo. Right now averaging 15 points a game.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it. It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Pelicans have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. Good on both. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Westbrook dishes to Oladipo. With the lead pass, Griffin with the steal. The finish, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. The Pelicans shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Warriors leading by 6. 0-0. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Oladipo. No good on the buzzer beater. We've seen some great shots in the first quarter.
Next Tuesday night.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Yeah, a good start for this club. I like the way they played together, really moved the ball, did a nice job offensively.
Yeah, excellent ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard, too.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Davis. And it's Griffin in at the 3 spot. The Pelicans have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Oladipo. Soft touch off the glass.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
There it is, guys, that Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Shot from the wing. Shot is up. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Here's Griffin. They get it back. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Who's watching here?
0-0. He's guarded by Davis. He dishes it to Westbrook. And another 3 for Golden State.
It's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the 3-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Now, here is Holiday. Back to Griffin. He kicks it to Holiday. Pelicans keep it alive. He feeds it to Smith. And here's Oladipo. From past the arc. And Davis pulls it down.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Griffin passes to Holiday. Rejected by Westbrook. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Rebound by Smith. Pelicans trailed by 4. And Holiday kicks to Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Griffin's got 6.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Now here's Oladipo. Guarded closely. Feeds it to Westbrook. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the game to go. Holiday dishes to Davis. Holiday the pass to Davis. Here's Smith. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post part.
I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Now here's Oladipo. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the 3-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Smith for 3. Shot misses. And Golden State will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Oladipo. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Westbrook against Holiday. 3-pointer. good. The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Double zero. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Tell you what, it's a huge plus to have him making shots like that.
A Holiday. Outside Griffin. Davis. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's Westbrook. The shot. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Holiday kicks to Smith. Holiday, he's covered by Westbrook. Outside Griffin. Back to Holiday. Outside Griffin. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. That doesn't go either for Davis. Warriors leading by 4. Double zero. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And up the court come the Warriors.
And this sort of awesome work is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. In 3rd, the Pelicans.
You know what, Kevin, as a team, they've been getting great results offensively. I mean, they seem to always get the ball to the right guy at the right time in the right position.
The Warriors making a switch here. Porter's checked in. The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Oladipo, the pass to Westbrook. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
Now he's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Holiday with it. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Oladipo. He passes to Porter. Elbow shot. Pelicans with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Davis drives in. That's good.
Good job there, Kevin, getting himself a little space on the inside.
Warriors leading by 6. Double zero. An offensive rebound. Here's Westbrook. Now the feed to Porter. Another shot. Count that one. Porter's got 7 points. The Pelicans shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. And Holiday kicks to Davis. Back to Holiday. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
But his playmaking is off the charts. And the beauty of that, Kevin, is his teammates know that. So they're going to work hard to get open, knowing that if they do, he'll find them for an open look.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Shot clock at 6. It's up at 3. That's good. He's got 5. Golden State's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Pass to Westbrook. Double zero. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Now he's hit a pair of 3 balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
That one's off, still out of sync.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him that time.
Pass to Levine. Clock at 6. The 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run, and thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
Okogie knocks down the three-ball. He has 5. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Number 28, defended by Okoyen, off target at the rim. Looking to get back on track here. That's rebounded by New Orleans.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tired.
Count the bucket.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
So it's the Warriors now. Pass to Dang. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Hill, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Well, it seems like you're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but how about calling them fat and sassy? That seems kind of harsh.
Golden State's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. 2 for 1 chance here.
Yeah, let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Pumpy, and he bangs it home with one hand. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move and 2 big points, too.
No good from Jang.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Baseline J on the way. No good from Buffy. Here's Dang. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Okogie. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Warriors have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw. The Warriors making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Here's Buffy. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. Second quarter ends in a tight one.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been the Lakers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. It's been one outstanding game from Zhang.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
They've got Porter. Hill is out there with Zhang, and it's Okoyen in at the 4-man position. That's the Warriors' 5. The Warriors trailing. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. And Zhang kicks to Porter. Okogie. A 3-pointer off the mark. Lovey, he's guarded by Hill. The dish to Thompson. A 3-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got 16 points.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
It's Porter outside. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Kicks it to Thompson. Takes the lead pass. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Pelicans have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. First free throw is good. Good from the line that time. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
They get it again.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Number 28. No good off the back of the rim.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
It counts, and the foul. That one on Thompson.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
The Warriors have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. That's good from Zhang. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. Thompson's got 19 points.
His three-point shot is so pure, just draining one after another.
Here's Dang. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Well, what a boost this group has given their teams in the second half of the season with excellent rebounding from the small forward position.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Griffin's checked in for Klay Thompson. Both free throws good from Zhang.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Looking at Golden State since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. Second in assists, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Puts the lead pass in front of him. The score now all even.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
All sorts of time. No good off the front iron.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make. But when you got Jay like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
Porter passes to Dang for the lead. Good on the shot. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Dishes it to Griffin. To end the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Griffin's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Zhang gets the screen from Hill. Porter outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Levine. There's the triple. Porter pulls it in.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
For 3. Good. It's Hill to make the assist. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
How about the massive play? Moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
And that one's good.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Here's Dang, and he has 28 points for the game. Okogie, the pass to Dang, and another three for Golden State.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Zhang.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Back to Griffin. New Orleans with the triple.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Hill kicks to Zhang. Zhang gets the screen from Porter. Zhang. Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Warriors making the shot. Passes it to Levine. And he hits it to tie the game up. 12 points for him.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
And so here is Golden State. They've led by as many as 11 points. Gets it to go.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Gets it to go.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Griffin against Porter. Pass to Dang. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That's good. Porter's got 7 points for the quarter.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Levine brings it to Griffin. For the lead. And another three for New Orleans.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
There's a pass. Okogie. Another three for Golden State. Clark and Steve, either side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
It's all building towards what could be a great finish. This will be fun to watch. I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs are really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Porter, no luck. The Pelican shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Number 2. Off target from outside.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
They set the screen. Griffin on the double team. He dishes it to Porter. There's the 3. No luck. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Number 2. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Griffin. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor.
Here's Dang. He has 31. Puts one up from 19. Hill. Here's Claxton. Moves back up. No good at the rim.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. And here are the young Bombers, the players that have led the rookie ranks in three-point shooting since the All-Star break. Golden State's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Outside Hill. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Hill's got 8.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, so that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
1:12 left here in the third quarter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
And that one's good. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of it, Mark.
Yeah, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
0-0. Offline with his 3. New Orleans in the lead. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Bumpy. No good from outside. But they'll get another chance. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And the Pelicans making a change here. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's blocked. Here's Westbrook. Can't get it to go. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting
Thursday, Mark.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Klay Thompson is out there with Smith. Then there's Davis, and it's Lane in at the point. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 4-point game. He kicks it to Westbrook. He feeds it to Porter. Shot clock at 6. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Thompson misses.
I thought he'd make that one. That's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And the Pelicans making a change here. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And the Warriors miss again. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. The Warriors trailing. 0-0. He's guarded by Davis. Feeds it to Westbrook. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. There's the pick. Lovey passes to Davis. Expanding his range. And yes, sir, that one drops. Davis has got 6 in the quarter. Warriors shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And there's the feed to Oladipo. Double zero. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Outside, Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Levine. Puts one up. Westbrook kicks to Oladipo. And that will be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors return possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
No doubt the Oklahoma City fans want to see the Thunder take that game.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The pass to Levine, looking to get it going. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First one. All free throws good from Levine. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Double zero. Bullseye.
You know, fatigue might be creeping in on him now. He just hasn't had the best fourth quarter.
Six to shoot. Thompson right side. Launches a 3. Hits the bucket. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
To the inside. Double zero. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Takes a 3. That one goes. And now just a 2-point Pelican lead.
And that's his second three-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
Pass to Levine. Rooney, he's guarded by Hill. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Rebound by Dang.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pick up by Hill. Double zero. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. There's a screen. Back to Thompson. All alone. Can't get it to go. So Golden State will take it the other way. On the wing, Hill. Passes Okogie. Here's Dang. He passes Okogie. Here's Dang. He's covered by Thompson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
Porter's checked in for the Warriors. New Orleans in the lead. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to the Hornets head coach address his team. He told them, this is it, fellas. Let's hit them right out of this timeout. Put some pressure on them. Show them how much you want it. Let's go get it. Guys, he's really exhorting them to give them a burst of energy.
And so here is New Orleans. The lead is 2.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
Number 28, defended by Okoyen. And the pass to Humphrey, and thrown by Jang.
You know, since halftime, he's been hesitant with the ball in his hands. First half, he was flawless with his decision-making, but not so here in the second.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the miss from Porter. Pass to Humphrey. Here's the dish to Thompson. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Kicks it to Porter to take the lead, and that one's good. They got on this for a while, and they just haven't come back. Went right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Buck. This would be a tough one to lose.
Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Hill sets the screen for Porter. Hill left side. Six on the shot clock. And right through it goes. Here's Thompson. Moving. Pass to Levy. Pulls it up. And he drops that one in. And the Pelicans lead by 1. Here's Dang. Now the pass. Okogie. Here's Dang. For the 3. Gets it to go. Jang's got 14 points here in the second half.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, but I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
On the free throw, no good. Warriors have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Number 2. He started by Hill. That's the bucket.
Yeah, beautiful drive there. Going right around the bigger man.
Timeout called the Warriors. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The Warriors trail. Now here's Porter. Knocks down the step back Jay. Porter's got 8 here in the quarter. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's the screen. Number 2. He started by Hill. Dishes it to Thompson. Shot clock at 6.
Fantastic numbers for Thompson. He's got 24 points and just an amazing performance from downtown.
He is raining down the threes, guys. You know how much I love to see this.
So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead.
So now it's a 2-point ball game.
You just
just has such a great rhythm at the line, whether it's with a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance like it is now.
They set the pick. Outside Hill. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Humphrey. Number 2. Drills it from outside. He's got 20.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They trail by 5. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dang. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Puts up the baby hook. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
So he comes up empty at the line. Pelicans leading by 5. He passes it to Humphrey. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
It's going by Hill. Hill left side. He passes it to Dan. He dishes it to Porter. Thompson with the rebound.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
New Orleans is down 47 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Pumpy defended by Dang. Here's Pumpy. Sinks it. Clark, a critical possession right here.
Boy, Kevin, you can just feel the crowd on pins and needles right now.
6-second difference between the shot and game plan. The 3 from Hill. Yes! And he has put them to within 2 points.
Oh, what a basket. At the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're behind by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And this one is far from over. If they can get a quick score here and then a fast foul as well.
Tell you what, free throws become tougher with the game on the line, so a few missed ones here, and they could get right back in it.
17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Off target from 3-point range. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You can't be happy about it, but honest, at this point, the game's probably out of reach anyway.
The first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and polish it off.
And the basket good. They're up by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 seconds left in the fourth. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. That's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. Here's Porter. On the top. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan player of the game, Klay Thompson.
Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. Friday night in the NBA.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Clippers come into town for this one. And as we start the weekend here on this Friday night, this is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg welcoming you to NBA Basketball. Starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. A treat to watch as always. Kevin Durant looking for a big game.
You know what I love about Durant, Kevin, is the fact that he can be cruising along and then all of a sudden he'll just kick it into high gear. You know, he gets his points quietly at times because it comes so effortlessly. But when the game's on the line, he can get hot and just bury it.
Steve, if you were just going to dream up a score, a machine-like, video game-like score, KD, Kevin Durant, is what you would come up with. Long, lean, can shoot it deep, ball skills, and the attitude and aggressiveness of a late-game closer.
You look at Sacramento, and you look at this team, 17 games back from the top seed. We'll see how far they can make it.
And it's been a pretty decent season series, Kevin. They've won 2, they've lost 1. So I think this is an important matchup. They'd like to win this game and take the season series.
Without question they would, Steve. I mean, they put themselves in position to do just that. No reason they wouldn't throw themselves fully into this one to try to win the season series.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync. But something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. Getting out in the open floor and exploiting his team's speed is an area of concentration for him. He said that as soon as we get a rebound, we want to get it to our guards, get off to the races, and we want this basically to come down to a track meet. Sounds like we should be in for a wild ride, guys.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
The Kings shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to Golden State.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have, and once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
The pass to Washington. Here's Russo, defended by Durant, and the shot is good.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Tyler. Front pass the arc. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Hampton defended by Washington. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line. The Kings have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And the Clippers making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Tyler. 14 points from him the last game against Golden State. And that one's good by LaRusso.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Hampton, he's guarded by LaRusso. Outside for Durant. From out in the wing, he knocks it down. Durant's got 6.
He's so reliable. His offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Towns defended by Carter. Russo. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He is remarkably hot this quarter. He has yet to miss a shot.
Left side Durant. Passes it to Hampton. Wide open. Misses off the left iron.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Durant with the block. And the Kings pushing it up now. Number 9. Drains the three-pointer.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Now here's Prince. 14 points from him the last game against the Warriors in Oakland. Here's Towns. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And the first one drops. Good on both. Kings leading now by 3. Outside Durant. Right side Durant. He dishes it to Carter. Back to Durant. Shoots the 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. 9 points for Kevin Durant.
They got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic with that end of the floor, no question.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Well, you hate to say it, but they showed a lack of heart at the defensive end in losing that game. Just no effort.
You know, I know the fans don't want to hear it, but you're exactly right. There was no energy, no assertiveness, no aggressiveness. The defense was just lifeless. It's not a night that they're going to look back on fondly.
Pass to Caruso. He passes to Prince. They'll get another chance. The feed now to Tyler. And the pass to Caruso. Offensive rebound. Towns goes up again. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
It's Durant on the wing. Another 3 for Sacramento.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc. Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now here's Prince, averaging 10 points per contest. LaRusso, no good. Kings leading now by 7. Here's Herter. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. The Clippers shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Prince's shot is good.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. All sorts of time. That one a little long.
I thought he'd make that one. That's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Towns defended by Carter. Prince outside. Pass to Caruso. And the 3 off target.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Pass to Hampton. Unloads. That one off the back iron and out. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Caruso. He's got 9. Hero defended by Durant. Prince's shot is good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, good timeout, guys, because this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Kings leading now by 3. There's the screen. He feeds it to Zeller. Kicks it to Anderson. Shot clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Kings. Kings moving the ball around. Richard defended by Forbes. Here's Richard. Shot no good. Nice D from Forbes. Clippers trail by 3. From downtown, Zeller grabs the board.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one. Good defense, but gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Clippers shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Here's Richard. It's rebounded by Forbes.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Back to Anderson. Richard, defended by Forbes. Here's Richard. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
And the Kings making a change here. Jones is checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Well, I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, but making it a 2-possession game was the key, and he got that done.
He kicks it to Forbes. Nailed from three-point land. Forbes has got his first 3 points of the game.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
Good. And the Kings lead by 3.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
The pass to Craig. Anderson with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Forbes. No good trying to beat the buzzer. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game.
Coming up.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. Fifth best, the Kings.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
That's good from Forbes. And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Forbes. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. They set the screen. Feeds to Zeller. Up and in on the layup. Zeller's got his first points of the game.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Here is Forbes. The rebound by Anderson. Left side Anderson. There's the dish to Jones. Zeller passes to Jones. And here's Anderson for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento. Clippers trail by 6. And Forbes kicks to Monroe. He passes to Washington. Wide open look. And he hits the jump shot. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Anderson kicks to Richard. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Anderson. This is to Jones. Pass to Zeller. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Kings have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. And that one falls for Zeller. And so Zeller nails both of them. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. That's good. 5 points in the game. Here's Allen. Back to Jones. He dishes it to Anderson. Sacramento again missing.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Fires for 3. No good. So the Kings will take it the other way. Jones with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Allen, that's good. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. A drive by Monroe.
In the second half of the season, you get a good idea of the Clippers and where they stand statistically. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 15th in free throw percentage. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so Monroe nails both of them.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Richard, defended by Forbes. The 9-foot shot. No good. Clippers trail by 3. Launches a 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Sacramento's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. It's Allen on the win. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Now the feed to Tyler. Pass to Washington. Number 24. And he hits it to tie the game up. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Richard. Battles through traffic and lays it in. He has 5. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. There's the pick. Stolen. Gives him the lead pass. Here's Allen. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And it's a 4-point Kings lead.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Screen by Monroe. Passes it to Washington. Number 24. Off target from three-point range. Back to Anderson. From inside. Rebound by Tyler.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Beyond the arc. That is good. He's got 6.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Timeout called by the Kings.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take your time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And so here's Sacramento. Here's Hampton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 3.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Here's Washington. Hangs on the trifecta. He's got 8.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
And Sacramento has possession after the three-pointer from Washington. And that is good.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Hampton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Carter, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
And some great drives to the bucket for them to this point, guys.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Prince misses.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
Here's Caruso. After the made shot from Carter. Now the pass to Caruso. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Now Prince. 6 points for him. 5 on the clock. Here's Tyler. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
Hampton. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Hampton. The shot no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Prince dishes to Tyler. That's good.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And here are the Kings now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Durant loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Durant's got 14 points for the game. The Clippers trail. Prince outside. Pass to Caruso. Back to Prince. Puts it up from 12. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, Kevin, he's not always looking to put up big numbers, but he's doing a nice job here.
Number 9. Three-pointer. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
He feeds it to Tyler. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And Steve, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
And the Kings pushing it up now. Durant's running with the lead pass. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Here's Caruso. 9 points in the game so far. Prince outside. He passes it to Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper. 12 points for him. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Durant, the pass to Carter. Here's Hampton. The Clippers grab the miss.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Hero, soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2. And here is Durant. It'll count. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being the Timber.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
I think like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
We've got Durant, and it's Hubbard in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. The Kings have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Clippers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Pass to Washington. Kicks it to Tyler. Just 5 on the clock. Passes to Washington. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 3rd rebound on the night. The Kings leading. The 3. No good. And here are the Clippers. Caruso, the pass to Prince. Stolen by Durant. And they're running. He kicks it to Carter. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And the Kings lead by 4.
Well, you just can't give them that kind of position in the post.
I'll tell you what, when he gets it in that tight, he's going to bury those.
Tyler, good on the triple. Tyler's got 10.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
There's the pass to Hunter. Outside Durant. There's the 3. That's it to go. 12 points for him.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Prince. He's got 8. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Caruso. Feeds it to Tyler. Off the pick. Off the left rim and out. Kings leading now by 4. Back to Durant. On defense, the Clippers. Hampton passes to Durant. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc.
Poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Carter left side. Backs him down. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, now it's a 6-point Kings lead. To the middle, Caruso tries to save it. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Let's take this opportunity to give you a rundown of the top small forwards. At the free throw line since the season hit its halfway point. Kevin Durant 3rd.
And that means he can afford to be very aggressive as a slasher because of how proficient he is at the foul line.
I really would like to see him get even better at drawing contact and getting himself to the line. I mean, unless there's a drop-off in that tremendous percentage of his, that's what he should be trying to do every time.
Timeout called by the Kings.
A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. 5th in three-point shooting. 7th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And what jumps out at me, Clark, is the three-point percentage that you talked about. This is a team that you have to defend all over the floor, and it becomes such a task defensively when you have to cover out to the three-point line, because now it opens up passing and driving lanes inside.
Kings leading now by 6. 6 to shoot. Here's Purdy. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Clippers trail by 9. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Here's Towns. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 12-3 run. For the 3. They get it again. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for them.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, it's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks. I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Here's the screen. Hampton passes to Purdy. The 3 gets it to go. He's got 8.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Prince gets the screen from Tyler. Towns defended by Carter. The dish now to Tyler. Rocket 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Tyler's got 6 in the quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Hampton. He's guarded by LaRusso. But Trey. And they will call over the back on the play.
A little over-eager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Pass to Craig. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Khan. That's blocked by Zoe. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. We'll take a look at the Kings. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Clippers. Not really any threat right now, as their record showing a lot more losses.
You know, for the Kings, they've gone a long way toward making the disappointment of last year a distant memory, way in the rearview mirror. They've given their fans a reason to be hopeful again.
They really have, Clark. And I give a lot of credit to the coaching staff because they've established a foundation here, an identity for this club. And I think finally they have something to hang their hats on. This is a solid basketball team.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Tyler. He's got 13. Here's Townsend. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Kept the line. But it rolls out. LA's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Stolen by Carter. One-on-one here. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 10. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 11. They set the pick. Passes it to Craig. Here's the three. And the Clippers miss again.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. 12 points for him.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
And there's the pass to Washington. He passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Prince. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Here's Caruso. 14 points for him. It's Prince on the wing. Solid defense there from Cody Zeller.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Pass to Caruso. Prince outside. Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Carter's got 8 rebounds in this game. Landry kicks to Zeller. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Zeller setting the pick for Landry. Nice work there coming off the screen. And that's 21 points for Kevin Durant.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Inside, looking to end the drought. And that one's good by LaRusso. Kings leading now by 13. Outside Durant. Pass to Herter. That's good. A nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
He is just tearing it up this court. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
And the Clippers call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Here's Tyler. He's got 13. And the Clippers miss again.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Sacramento with the ball. Back to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Number 51. And that one hits back iron. Clippers trail by 15. Tyler dishes to Forbes. The feed to Monroe. Passes it to Washington. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Jones checked in for the Kings. Both free throws good from Washington. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Anderson outside. Number 9. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You got this, no problem.
And the first one at the line is good.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
He's perfect from the line this time. 17 seconds left to play here in the third. dishes it to Forbes. Hands it from downtown. Forbes has got 8. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Richard. He got a little bit of time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Kings lead by...
Tune in Tuesday.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. And the players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And then look at the points in the paint because they're really winning that battle tonight.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. He dishes it to Forbes. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. And the Kings going the other way now. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game.
He feeds it to Tyler. Kicks to Forbes. Rejected by Jones. And the Kings pushing it up now. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a change here. And so Jones nails both of them. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. LaRusso against Jones. To the inside. Prince's shot is good.
Intelligent passing there to make that hoop possible.
Kings leading now by 14. Jones the pass to Durant. Lets a floater go. That's good. Durant's got 25 points. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Tyler. And the 3 ball is good.
That's more like it. That's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Sacramento's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
And the Kings making a change here. Landry's checked in. And stolen by Prince. And here comes the break. He goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Here's Prince. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Kings lead by 13. Los Angeles calls timeout. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. He doesn't think they've been giving it their all, saying they've been quicker to rebounds, to every loose ball. We gotta wake up. The game's slipping away, and we're letting it happen. We have got to take control of this thing. We'll see if he lit a fire under him, guys.
All right, Doris. It's Durant with the drive.
Durant doing all sorts of things. 25 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
Here's Tyler. Sacramento grabs the miss. Carter's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Landry kicks to Durant. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. On the arc. Gets it to go. He's got 19.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second three of the half.
Here's Caruso. He kicks to Tyler. Prince. Six to shoot. Here's Tyler, defended by Herder. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. That free throw good from Tyler. And the Clippers making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. Both free throws good from Tyler. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now here's Durant. Carter with a screen on Prince. Durant attempting the rebound by Prince. Prince has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Feeds it to Tyler. Back to Prince. There's the dish to Tyler. No good with the triple.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
They own us inside. Come on.
Number 9, guarded by Prince. It's rebounded by Caruso. Clippers trail by 13. The pass to Tyler. Tyler off the pick from Washington. Lets it go from deep. Tyler, no good.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
3-pointer. And that's Prince. That time on the assist by Monroe. 13 points for Prince.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Timeout called by the Kings.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And the Clippers making a change here. Kings leading now by 10. Outside Durant. Guarded by Prince. Fades and shoots. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 28. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's Tyler. Towns defended by Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Durant. And now here's Durant. The fast break opportunity. That one goes. Count. Durant's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Tyler. Defended by Herder. Towns. Oh, that's blocked. Prince, the pass to Washington. Down to 5 in the shot clock. With the floater, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And here is Durant. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Tyler. Prince outside. Pass to Washington. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Kings leading now by 9. Here's Perry. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Stolen by Carter. And the Kings pushing it up now. Carter leading the charge. Dives for it. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. He passes to Hampton. Outside for Durant. Passes to Hampton. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good.
Kevin, they're shooting around 90% from the free throw line. And you and I both know that's very strong, very impressive free throw shooting for this team.
Both free throws good from Hampton. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Tyler. On the pass to Washington. Back to Prince. Hits it from three-point range.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the ref to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
That's good from Herter.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Both free throws good from Herter. Los Angeles calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain it.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. They set the pick. Pass to Prince. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Herter.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Outside for Durant. Hampton passes to Carter. Defended by Washington. A nice shot by Carter.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
Clippers trail by 12. Here's Caruso. Shot's good. 20 points for him. Kings leading now by 10. Back to Carter. Blocked. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Caruso, the pass to Prince. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got 11 points in the quarter. Durant with it. It's up a 3. Gets the bucket. Durant's got 14 points now in the second half.
think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem.
We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Prince. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. There's a screen. Carter with a screen on Prince. Hampton. He's guarded by LaRusso. 5 to shoot. Here's Carter. Connects from three-point range. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
Very true. And what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open, and as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. It's an all. Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Timberwolves come into town for this one. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. I'm Kevin Harlan. The starting five for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Johnson?
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
Also, there's one other thing I've noticed with him. I mean, he's great at stripping the ball away from you at the last possible moment. That's not an easy play to make, but he seems to have developed the knack for doing just that.
You look at the Lakers. At this point, 5 games out of the last playoff slot. The importance of every game is magnified.
Yeah, this is a bounce-back game for them tonight, guys. They faced this club once before, came up empty-handed, so they need a different result tonight, not only for their confidence, but also if they do want to win the season series.
Yeah, and they want to have a shot to win the series next time they play. That adds some incentive for them tonight. I expect to see a very strong effort from them.
Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
And Minnesota has possession. And it's off the back rim. No good. Number 30, defended by Ibaka. To the inside. Harlan. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Lakers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And he makes the first. So he hits both of them.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. He said that if they wanted to double their wins against them, they'll have to be just as sharp as they were in their first meeting, saying, we can't get sloppy now and expect to win. We have to be just as judicious with what shots we take as we were the first time around. We'll see if they can replicate that, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And their ability to generate good, high-percentage shots are key here, guys.
And what that means for them is they need good ball movement, crisp passing, and good spacing. They've got to execute offensively.
Well, those are all the ingredients in creating high-quality shots, Steve, and that's exactly what they need to try to do.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Johnson the screen. No one near him. Number 30. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Number 5 hits the jump hook. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Turner. Garland from downtown. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Not looking good for him so far. 4 straight misses to start the game.
Turner comes with the double team. Timberwolves passing it around. Five on the clock. 0. Knocks down the step back Jay. He's got 5.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Lovert sinks the triple.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to Oklahoma City.
And if there was an aspect of the game that jumped out at me, guys, it was the rebound. There was a huge difference in the effort both teams were making on the glass.
Well, they got pushed around all game long, and when that happens, you're going to get out-rebounded.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailing by 2, so they take the lead.
That's like a layup for him. This is wide open out there.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It is now to Davis. Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. That one from long range. Los Angeles has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Garland, shot is blocked, but he recovers it, and he's able to get it back. And yes, sir, that one drops. Lieber's got his second bucket of the night.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
Back to Ibaka. Pass to Davis. Backing down. Shot is no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
You know, on an ordinary night, I think they would have come out on top in that game. That's how well they played. But they just happened to run into a club that was playing at the top of its game.
And Steve, I think they get the win if that game had been at home instead of on the road.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the 3 by the Lakers. Here's Ibaka, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a 3-point battle like this.
So it's the Lakers now. Feeds it to Turner. Just his first attempt. Misses off the left iron.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Number 5, Turner covering. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, the passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And he sinks the second. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Number 30. Offline with his 3.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Number 5. And the 3 ball is good. 5 points in the game.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
And here's Johnson outside, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
But that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And perhaps the best thing about him, Steve, is the way he takes charge down the stretch of close games. The higher the stakes, the better he plays.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. Good as he hits both of his shots. Lakers trail by 3. Isaiah Thomas is checked in for Minnesota. Now the feed to Parker. Augustine from outside off the mark. Here's Barnes. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Shoots the three. Hits it to go. Barnes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Here in the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Lakers and where they stand statistically. First in assists, 15th in three-point shooting. And the shooting number's a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Simon. Back to Thomas. Timberwolves passing it around. Oh, good on the triple.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
Barnes grabs the miss. The Timberwolves shooting it very well as they shake off the rest here early. 54% from the field. Kicks to Thomas. The pass to Barnes. Wide open. Can't get it to go.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
He feeds it to Augustine. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
You know, a team that shares the ball freely will create opportunities for the right player to score more times than not. They don't have to force it. Everybody recognizes that if they move and get open, the ball will find them.
Both free throws good from Augustine. 1:49 left to play in the first. Now here's Thomas. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Barnes against Augustine. From deep. And that one's good. Augustine's got 8 points. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You look at Minnesota. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And checking out the Lakers, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Seeing where the Lakers are, I mean, they found themselves once again struggling through the latter part of the season, and they've had a lot of challenges, and it wouldn't surprise me if they're not part of the playoffs.
Yeah, no playoff games for them. And, you know, I'm not sure what the answer is for this franchise, but hopefully they can add some talent this offseason, whether through the draft or free agency, and get the pieces together to help them get going in the right direction. Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
So it's the Lakers now. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. A.J. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 11 points.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
The shot's good from Simon.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Duran. And the shot falls short this time.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Outside for Thomas. Launches it. No good. He got it out. Shot is off. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses, Clark, are clicking.
Coming up.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, Clark and Steve, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play with, very impressive in that first quarter.
Well, it's showing up on the scoreboard. I mean, you get second chance points like that, it can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Isaiah Thomas, and it's Simon in the 2. Duran, he's guarded by Thomas. For 3. Duran, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low number.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Minnesota. So it's the Timberwolves now. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
No doubt the Sacramento fans want to see their team get the game. That's a big one for the Kings.
Thomas passes to Simon. Off target with his 3.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though. Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Now, here's Thomas, averaging 9 points per contest. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, you gotta love it.
And the Lakers have possession. 3-point lead. Duran, defended by Ibaka. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Well, he's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
No good from Simon.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bryant. Here's Rivers, and it's good. Caught through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Timberwolves trailed by 6. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Again, Thomas missing. Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Stolen by Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in. Thomas got 5 points so far.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Now here's Turner. 8 points his last outing. Covington working on Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock, and it's good. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Thomas against Augustine. Back to Thomas. He kicks it to Ibaka. Dishes it to Thomas. It's up a 3. That one goes. Count it. He's got 8.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
And Augustine kicks to Turner. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominating.
The offensive rebound. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. First in scoring, first in blocks, and they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Now here is Augustine. 11 points in the game. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. He dishes it to Thomas. Takes the 3. They get it back. And Davis puts it in.
Yeah, he shows us he knows how to finish with a flourish.
Augustine with it. Averaging 6 points per contest. Turner dishes to Augustine. Turner. Lakers working the ball around now. And it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Number 5. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. The Lakers making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. The Lakers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10.
What's the roll? Kick it out! Kick it out!
Number 30, defended by Ibaka. Off target from the wing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. They set the pick. Number 5. Timberwolves keep it alive. Nice D from Turner.
Great job right there to body him up and affect the trajectory of that shot.
Yeah, that was definitely a forced miss, Clark. He couldn't get off the shot he wanted.
And the wing Davis. A reverse. And it's good on the way up. Davis has got 4 this quarter. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Number 30. And again, no good by the Lakers. 0. He's guarded by Johnson. There's the 3. That's good. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Outside Turner. Garland trying to get back on track. Right side Turner. Over Thomas. The shot by Turner, no good. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Doncic. Off target from outside.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
He was all alone on that. He's got 8.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
And stolen by Thomas. Turner with the steal. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Soft touch off the glass.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Passes it to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Drops in the tray. 11 points in the game.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
Johnson with a screen on Thomas. The dish to Johnson. And another three for the Lakers. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of basketball. Minnesota calls timeout. Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Number 5, who's guarded by Johnson. Good. He's got 9.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
1:25 left in the first half. Garland. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Doncic, who's guarded by Johnson. Inside. Deflects the pass. And they're running. Here's the break. Here's Doncic. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, it sure has. And another area where they've been on point is defending the rim. Guys, a lot of blocked shots through the first 2 quarters.
No good.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
What a great play to sacrifice his body and take the hit.
Yeah, I thought that was excellent awareness and anticipation to beat him to the spot there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Lakers trail by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a good screen. Off the screen. Blocked.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
The first one falls.
They struggled a bit at the line earlier, but they found a nice comfort zone there now here in the second. They've been red hot from the stripe.
He hits both from the stripe.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Robert. The three-pointer, no good. From deep three-point range. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Timberwolves lead by 5. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, I'm Damon Bruce. A great game going on out at Staples Center. The Minnesota Timberwolves have the lead against the Lakers. And look at all those rejections, erasing easy looks, just making it hard around the rim. Isaiah Thomas getting it done through 2 quarters. For the Kings, a closely contested game against the Los Angeles Clippers. They're even out there in the third. And another one also in progress for the Warriors.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back as we return here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Timberwolves leading by 5. Left side of Ibaka. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 5. His three-pointers off the mark. The Lakers shooting under 40% all in all for the game. And for the Timberwolves. Johnson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And here are the Timberwolves. A 2-point game. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Lakers. Number 30. It's good. This game is all even. 5 points in the game.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Good on the shot.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. Hangs the shot with nobody near him. Lakers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Feeds it to Turner. Davis is on. Post shot. And there's another one for the Lakers.
That's 4 straight from the field, guys. Off to a quick start this third quarter.
Screen by Ibaka. Can't make good off the pick.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
From outside the arc. And it's Davis with the jam.
I tell you what, it never gets old watching him work, does it, fellas?
No, Clark, that's a good way to put it. He will work. Great example of that on the offensive glass right there.
Yeah, just blue-collar stuff. And then he put a little flair in the dunk.
Shot clock at 5. Number 30. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Doncic. And he hits the jumper for 2. 17 points in the game.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Turner against Davis. Pass to Johnson. A terrific shot on a turnaround. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Doncic. Off target from three-point range.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second. Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And shot on the way, but he gets it back. Lakers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Johnson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Garland. That one wide left.
Good, tough defense there. Getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for you.
Good defense, but gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And the Lakers call time here. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. To put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during a season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Lakers passing it around. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, 11th in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes. And they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession.
And so he hits both. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Down low, deflected. Fast break, here they come. Leads him in there, and that one's good. Parker. And the Lakers lead by 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort to the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Here's Grimes, nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
You know, we really haven't seen the same focus defensively that we did in the first half.
To the middle. And another shot. Number 88. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, he's been an 80% free throw shooter on the season. I mean, he's shot the ball with confidence from the stripe.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
There's the pick. Grimes, defended by Simon. Parker outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Let's the 3 fly. The rebound by the Lakers.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
3-pointer. Gets it to go. Parker's got 5 now.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lakers leading by 3. They set the pick. Parker, right side. Grimes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. He's got 11.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. LA's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Giles, defended by Ibaka. For the 3. Shot is off. And Minnesota will come the other way. Here's Doncic. Connects from three-point range. He's got 20.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
There's the pick. This one for three. No luck.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
The feed to Parker. Garland. Back to Parker. On deep. The shot no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Pass to Simon. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. He passes it to Ibaka for the lead. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. The Lakers in the lead. And here's Augustine. He's got 11. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Durant. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Lakers haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 44 seconds left to play in the third.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be. Get the perimeter!
And the pass to Simon to tie. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Kicks it to Augustine. 20 seconds left in the third. And the Lakers with another miss. Timberwolves trail. Here's Simon. And Davis throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
You know, he may lack grace, but his length makes up for it. He can still throw it down now.
Well, you don't have to be a fantastic leaper when you're his size.
Well, it's too bad because with a little more athleticism, can you imagine how dangerous he'd be underneath the boards?
Here's Augustine.
Next Monday.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Covington, perfect on the shot, swishes it through.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly, frequently knock down that shot.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
Parker's checked in for the Lakers. Lakers leading by 3. Davis with the double team. And Augustine kicks to Rivers. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
He feeds it to Davis. He kicks to Rivers. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Clock at 6. 0. He's guarded by Rivers. And the shot is good. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Dishes it to Augustine. Rivers sets the pick for Augustine. Lovert. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Timberwolves trailed by 9. With the shot. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. LA has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Augustine kicks to Rivers. He dishes it to Augustine. Passes it to Rivers. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. The Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. There's the dish to Ibaka. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And it comes off the front of the rim. Lakers leading by 7. Covington, defended by Ibaka. Feeds it to Rivers. And the Lakers with another miss. The Timberwolves shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. In low to Ibaka. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Timeout called the Lakers. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Thank you, Doris.
Get open, get open!
Duran, he's guarded by Davis. 6 to shoot. Garland. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Simon. Down low. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
A lot of fans focused on that Philadelphia matchup. Big game for them.
That free throw missing. And the Lakers making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Johnson outside. Duran. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trailed by 7. The pass to Simon. The tray. by the Lakers.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Lets it go with the three. And good on the basket. Hook it. Lever's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Pass to Ibaka. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Check out the stats for Johnson. He's got 10 points, and there's a nice number in his assist column as well.
Yeah, it is a nice number. He's taken it upon himself to really find his teammates and to get this offense going.
And that one falls for Johnson. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Johnson drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 12. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
That's good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. It gave him a wide open look there.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Well, let's forgive him for that turnover. It's the only one he's committed today.
Simon, he's guarded by Johnson. Launches a three, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Johnson right side. Duran, defended by Ibaka. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And the Lakers lead by 8.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
Here's Doncic. And another three for Minnesota.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
From the high post. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Nice basket there. Their offense has been much more impressive since halftime.
Back to Ibaka. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers leading by 7. The feed to Johnson. Garland defended by Simon. Number 30. Duran gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and you know that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Timberwolves passing it around. Screen by Ibaka. Number 5 hands it from downtown.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played. There's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
Kicks it to Johnson. Duran. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It goes on Ed Davis. And that one misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Kevin, it's obvious he's not a good free throw shooter. It's been borne out by what you've seen here.
Number 5. No good from outside.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Rowland. Back to Johnson. Johnson left side from 15 feet away. Nice D from Simon. Timberwolves trailed by 6. Ibaka outside. There's the steal. Lover. And he drew the blocking foul. They'll go to the line for 2. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 1:53 left in the fourth. A minute 50 left in the game. Inside, number 5. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
In the first half, he was able to get to the line a little bit more. Let's see if he can pick it up here.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. The second one, and that turns the lead to 6.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
He feeds it to Johnson. Here's the screen. Duran. To the paint, number 30. Bank in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 8.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Number 5. The layup missed. Lakers leading by 8. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. That's good.
Well, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Pulls up on the wing, and he nails that one right through the net. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Johnson. Second chance shot. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Doncic. Buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking him down.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. The Lakers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Timberwolves shooting at 50% in a decent group. Here's Simon. No way. Great D that time from Johnson. And an intentional foul right there. efforts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. The Timberwolves shooting in the fourth has been tremendous. 59%. 0. And the three off target. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 8. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Lakers making a switch here. Thomas outside. Rebound the Lakers. And so the Lakers take the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here.
And a good-natured back and forth between the players while we wait to get this one underway. Greetings, everyone, from Washington, D.C. The Wizards playing host to an Eastern Conference affair here at the Verizon Center. Kevin Harlan here with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Thanks for joining us on this Saturday afternoon. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Randall?
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
You know, one of his other qualities, Steve, is how quickly he starts to break. I mean, he doesn't need numbers either. He can be a coast-to-coast, rack-to-rack guy all by himself.
Taking a look at Toronto. In second to last place in the East, nothing's come easy for them this season.
Kevin, mentally, they're in disarray. They're a frayed group right now. Since things went south for them, there's been a visible tightness. You can almost feel it that they've been playing with. No flow to their game, everything disjointed. They've not been able to play good basketball for any quality period of time.
Yeah, I mean, we may see occasional flashes of brilliance from them, but that's it. They have not been able to put it together, and that's so important. The NBA game is such a long one. You've got to be very, very disciplined with your execution, and they are not right now.
Second free throw, no good. For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to the Wizards in Washington.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher mentally and physically if you're going to win on the road.
And Toronto has possession after the miss from Ebanks. It's rebounded by Ebanks. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
And Doris, appreciate the report. We'll get to see early on here how coaches focus on their shot selection comes to fruition, guys.
Well, the way we'll see it is if they're getting good ball movement and setting good screens and running their half-court sets the way they can.
Well, that's the way you get high-quality shots. That's where they come from. Those things you just talked about, Steve, no question.
Well, I hope they start getting warmed up here soon. That's 0 for 4 to this point.
Passes it to McDaniel. Number 10. And again, Toronto no up.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. There's the pass to Randall. A special move before the shot.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Young outside. Ebanks. Back to Young. Pass to Green. And blocked.
Trying to get off the schneid here. 0 for 5. What's a schneid, by the way, Clark?
I don't know what to say, Gets it to go.
Yeah, beautiful drive there. Going right around the bigger man.
Wizards trail by 5. To stop the drought. That's good.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
The Raptors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's the screen. Number 23, defended by Young. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. He kicks to Green. And he hits it to tie the game up. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Randall. Number 10. No good with the triple.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniel. And Young kicks to Green. He dishes it to Ebanks. Shot clock at 6. Teardrop shot. Green, no luck. The Raptors shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit tricky out there. Young with the ball. He hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure will change. So they take the lead.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
That drops. He has 5.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Kicks to Green. Again, the Wizards score. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Raptors.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easy.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Wizards making a switch here. Collins is checked in. The Raptors have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip.
Come get it!
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Randall. Defended by Eubanks. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
What a finish with that hoop.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the contest.
But you take a look at the numbers, guys. They're shooting 74% on the season.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they had.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league ranking. 7th in steals, 15th in three-point shooting. And team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
The first one falls. Steve just mentioned their rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the boards, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
And both free throws good for Green. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark.
I got him, I got him!
Here's Randall, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Well, in the second half of the season, we've seen some fantastic performances from this group. The highest scoring shooting guards since the All-Star break. The Wizards with the lead. And here's Young. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Washington gets it back. Collins, good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Number 23, defended by Young. The pass to Randall. Blocked. Tries again. He lays it in. He's got 10.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And I'll tell you one more thing about him, Steve. He sets a screen maybe better than anybody. And if he rolls off of it, he gets the ball and gets a clean look. It's automatic.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that play.
Tries to keep it alive. Green gets to Young. And he lays it straight in. And now a 6-point Wizards lead. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. We look at the Wizards. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, Toronto. They're looking to salvage what they can of the season.
You know, right now for the Raptors, they've tried to get their season turned around, and nothing has clicked so far.
Isn't it funny, Clark? I mean, sometimes the chemistry just doesn't work for a team. Even though the talent looks like it's there to have a good team, it just doesn't work. And for this club, that's exactly what's happened.
And so it's Washington with it after the three-pointer from Harris. Giddy. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
And the basket by Harris.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Number 30. Here's Collins. Rebound by the Raptors.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired, guys. He needs to take it to the basket stronger.
And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Misses from close range.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Number 30 lays it in without an inch of room around him. Toronto trailing. They set the screen. And again, Toronto no luck.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. That's called in by Andre Iguodala. Toronto with the ball. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And Brooks, here we go. Number 54. He drains the turnaround jump shot. 17 seconds left in the first. Out to Harris. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Harris has got 8 points. There it goes. Shot misses. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Wizards lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Coming up.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
And the key is you look at the steal totals for this team. They have really put good pressure on the offense.
Well, you know what? Pressure can lead to pilfers, and pilfers can lead to points. So we got the 3 Ps: pressure, pilfers, points. Get it done.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play, setting the floor for the Raptors.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
The feed to Brooks. Wizards passing it around. The offensive rebound. Hurdle. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
First free throw is good. The Wizards making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Number 11. Rejected by Eubanks. Number 30. He's guarded by Murphy. And that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 2. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Wizards?
Boy, great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Here's Gomez. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Pass to Ertel. The shot is off, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Dishes it to Murphy. Gomez, defended by Ertel. Number 23. A three-pointer, no good.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Well, that's the best possible play there. I mean, that was an easy 2, so instead foul him, make him shoot free throws.
That's right, a smart, strong foul there. No and ones and no dunks.
He's off on the first. The Raptors making a switch here. So he comes up empty, missing both. Wizards have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Lets the 3 fly, and it's good. He's got 7.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Gomez. He passes to Williamson. Randall, defended by Ertel. Passes it to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Giddy. No good from outside. Raptors have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Oh, that's tripped. The dish to Brooks. Number 30. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. He's got 9.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Number 23. No good off the front iron.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
The shot is off. Raptors trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And the pass to Williamson. Gomez, defended by Ertel. Pass to Randall. Backs him down. Gets it to go. The Wizards have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Number 30. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass it to Williamson. Number 23. The putback, a follow-up flush. And that that will tie this game up.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when a rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Gets it to go.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Back to Brooks. From deep. It's rebounded by Randall. Feeds to Ebanks. Toronto grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
He tries for three. Count that one. 6 points for him. Washington calls timeout. Have to like what we're seeing from Randall.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain it.
Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. The Wizards 5th.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
He feeds it to Green. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Raptors leading by 5. Lets it go with the three. No good from Randall.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Wizards making a switch here. Collins is checked in. The Wizards shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Giddey. Good on the triple.
Boy, they're getting a bunch more threes up here in the second quarter.
Yeah, a little trigger happy here, Clark. And you can't win the game with one shot. You got to bury it up and challenge the defense inside.
No good from Randall.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Good.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Now the pass to Williamson. Working on Green. It's Murphy outside. Gets the bucket. Murphy's got his second bucket tonight.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. I mean, they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Number 30. Drops one in from the wing.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Get there!
Randall passes to Murphy. Williamson, guarded by Green. Here's Williamson on the mark with the 15-footer. He has 6.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Pass to Green, and it's space. Shot is off.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
He kicks it to Murphy. Number 23. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
He dishes it to Collins. Giddey. Outside, Green. Floats one. 6 to shoot. Giddey. And he's finally able to knock one down. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Toronto calls timeout.
Stretching back to the break, here's how the Raptors have performed. 13th in fewest turnovers per game. 19th in rebound. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
The Raptors making a switch here. McDaniel, the pass to Randall. And Young, and here we go. There's the triple. Rebounded by Randall.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first. And that was pretty good. A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Number 10, guarded by Green. Number 23. And that one is hammered home.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
44 seconds left in the second quarter.
I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would, too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one, too.
Number 10 hangs home the trifecta. He has 5. Wizards trail by 5. Beyond the arc. The shot no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Pass to Randall. Baseline J on the way. Number 41. No good. And a tight game here as we end the first half. It's the Raptors up 5. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from Randall.
That'll be important to see, if they can slow him down in the second half here, because so far they have had no answer for him down on the block.
Well, you got to mix up the looks you give him. Bump him out some, front him, play behind, double team him. But right now, he looks unstoppable in the paint.
We've got Green, also young out there, and it's Odell at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Raptors leading by 5. Number 23, defended by Young. Number 10, carries it from three-point range. 8 points for him. The Wizards shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Outside, Green. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Green's got 14 points for the game. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Number 23, defended by Young. Passes it to Randall. 5 on the clock. That's good. Wizards trail by 8. Now Young. He has 5. Kicks it to Edox. But he gets it back. And the shot is good. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Down low. Marvelous low pass, and he throws it down. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now the feed to Green. Goes back up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
The Wizards have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
Raptors leading by 6. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates. Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And, Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
And the first one drops. And so Young nails them both.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Watch outside!
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's rebounded by Little.
It's been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Green gets to Young. Young off a bit from Evans. Now, here's Green, guarded closely. That's good.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Number 23. And the Raptors miss again. Washington trailing. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that will be the third of 5 straight played at home. To the paint, number 41. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 10.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And let's now look at the shooting guard position for a moment to see which of them has the hottest hands since the All-Star break. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Number 23. 11 feet away. Shot's good. And the Raptors lead by 2. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Washington calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Randall.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off. Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. 5th in free throw percentage, 10th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about. And it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot. That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Number 10, guarded by Green. That's good. He's got 15.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
That's rebounded by Randall.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Raptors moving the ball around. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
So it's the Wizards now. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Number 23. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. 8 points for him.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
Ebanks dishes to Green. Feeds it to Ebanks. Clock at 6. The pass to Young. And again, Washington with the triple.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Osman defended by Ebanks. Offline from the top of the key. Wizards have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. And here's Green outside. Offensive rebound. Nice hit again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ebanks got 8. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Dishes it to Harris. Pass to Randall. Number 17, defended by Ertl. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Great job taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
Raptors have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. And he knocks down the first one. The Wizards making a switch here. In 2 from the line that time.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Now the dish to Young. He feeds it to Green. From the arc. That doesn't go either for Green. Raptors with the lead. Iguodala kicks to Harris. That one a little long. Washington's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 10 points in the quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Number 10. That 3 off the mark.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Green against Harris. For the lead. Second chance effort. Yes! And the foul. They get Andre Iguodala.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Raptors trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Back to Young. He passes to Green. Can't get it to go. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's McDaniel. And it comes off the front of the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Number 41 hits it from three-point range. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
And you look at the story defensively in this game. I mean, they've gone backwards in the second half. A little too casual for me. It's costing them. They're paying for it. Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Inside, number 54. Blocked. And they get it back. Wizards passing it around. Back to Green. Here's Collins. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
Get the perimeter.
Puts it up. He's on fire. Now just a 1-point Wizards lead.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Tipped away. Fast break Toronto. Drops in the breakaway layup. 12 points for him. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
And the Raptors making a change here. And here are the Raptors now. It's a 1-point game. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving. Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Brooks outside. Pass to Young. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Raptors lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Tune in.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And another thing that's obviously helped them here, guys, is how hot they've been from the three-point line. They've been on fire.
On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. That free throw, no good. The Wizards making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, it's been bumpy for him from the line. Free throw shooting, something he really struggles with.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. One falls for him. Both free throws good from McDaniel. Wizards trail by 3. Number 30, but they recover it. 6 on the shot clock. For the 3, gets it to go. The Raptors shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Number 10. That one wide left.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
The Raptors making a switch here. And the free throw, no good. Toronto trailing. Passes it to Randall. Launches it. And that one's good. 19 points in the game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
The Wizards need to get a shot. And the Wizards lead by 1.
How's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway. Self-service.
The most magnificent alley-oop he could have chosen.
And he pulled it off, too. Remarkable.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And there's the pass to Irving. Giddey. Wizards passing it around. Rejected by McDaniel. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Randall defended by Eubanks. Number 10. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. They're getting outshot from the perimeter. He told them, we've got to close out faster on the outside shooters. These threes are killing us. Kevin, can they tighten their D?
Thank you, Doris. Young's shot is off. Raptors leading by 4. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
They're knocking down the open shots and really getting a nice flow to their game.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the chart.
He kicks it to Eubanks. Reverses, and he lays it up and in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Number 23. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Young off a pitch from Irving. Here's Eubanks. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
No good from McDaniel. The Wizards have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year.
You know, that Atlanta game has a lot of attention on it.
Green picks to Young. There's the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Number 23, defended by Young. Pass to McDaniel. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Wasted no time on that one. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead. Raptors are gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Passes it to Randall. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors making a switch here. Number 10, guarded by Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 10. And that one hits back iron. Washington's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Young, here we go. Hurdle the pass to Green. Backing down. And here's Young from the arc. It's rebounded by Randall. Raptors with the lead. Number 17. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And he can't get the first one. Good.
His one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
Young dishes to Ebanks, and it's all evened up. Ebanks got 4 points this quarter.
They were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
The pass to Randall. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Green gets to Young. Number 41. Offensive rebound.
Well, he's a gutty player, guys. I mean, he's giving away a lot of inches, a few inches anyway, and he still finds a way to win those rebound battles.
Here's Randall. And the Raptors miss again. The Wizards have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. On its way from Young for 2. Chance there to take the lead, missing. Number 10. Off target with his 3. Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. There's Green with the 3. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Toronto calls timeout. To McDaniel. Shoots the 3, and it's sent back by Ebanks. He dishes it to Green. And he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And they've really done a nice job on the glass, too. A lot of second chance points here tonight.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 26. Washington's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now, here is Young. Kicks it to Green. 6 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Green's got 26 points.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 2. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. There's the pick. Number 10. And play stops as it looks like they come over the back here.
Well, that's an aggressive play trying to get that rebound. Maybe a little too aggressive.
And it was totally unnecessary, Steve. He was in no position to get to that ball. He should have just conceded.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're in front by 2. 1:39 left in the game. Outside, Green. It's Young on the wing. Shoots it. Here's Turtle. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And it's a 4-point Wizards lead. Pass to Randall. Bullseye. And he has 28 points for the game.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Young off a bit from Green. Young passes to Green. And again, Washington with the triple.
Wow, fantastic performance from York here in the second half.
Number 23, defended by Young. On the pass to Randall. Backs in. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Tell you what, he's had an excellent game, and they're going to have to continue to rely on him if they're going to come back.
And that one misses. Washington's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Young for 3. Again, Young missing. But they'll get another chance. Outside, Green. Back to Young. The feed to Green. This free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Yeah, they've got to score quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste at all.
Here's Randall, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
And the free throw, no good. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. That's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 4. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And obviously time is the big factor here, guys. They need to get points fast and then go for the steal, and if not, a quick foul.
Hard as it is, you just have to hope the guy you send to the line doesn't convert.
Fires the 3. Green with the rebound. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. good. Being both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Pass to Randall. But 3. No luck.
Showing some strength in the paint. Tough rebound.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce here with you as we get ready for a little NBA action.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball Along with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
With that road trip behind him, the Cavaliers ready to perform in front of their hometown fans here in Cleveland. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time. That loss brought them down 2-1 in this series matchup. They'd like to steal back that momentum.
That was a shocker, guys, because that had to be a tough one for them to swallow. They were supposed to win that game, but they never got going.
Yeah, and to lose it the way they did, too. I mean, that's where it really hurts, Steve. That's a hard one to take.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. They set the pick. The three. Rebound, Detroit. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Back to Brown. Brown, right side. Here's George. Another shot, and it's Brown getting it to go.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
And that one's good, Simmons. Simmons got his first basket of the night.
You know, when he gets the ball that close to the basket, it's almost an automatic two-point.
Well, the defense has to battle him down there and keep him out of position in the first place. Do your work early. That's now 4 misses on the first 5 attempts. Still trying to find the rhythm and flow here offensively.
Number 44. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He'd like them to concentrate defensively on slowing the game down. There's simply too much speed in their opponent, and to get into a run-and-gun type of game is not to their advantage, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. Brown outside. Number 44, defended by Simmons. Hill kicks to George. On deep. No good. And Detroit the other way now.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting is really suffering.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
He kicks to Hill. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And yes, sir, that one drops. He's got 5.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Ready, defended by George. Pass to Fox. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive when you take a look at those shot blocking numbers, guys.
Here is Hill. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too. Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Celtics in Boston.
You know, their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, they just took the wind out of their sails with another three-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. Detroit, no good that time either. The Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Dedmon. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That one drops. He ties it up. Noel's checked in for the Pistons. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Fox passes to Bagley. Nailed from three-point land.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. There's the pick. It's George on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And that one's good. Noel.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Dedmon. Offensive rebound. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
When you bring his name up, what I can't get out of my head is how ferocious he is as a rebounder.
You know, that's really a good way to describe him. He devotes so much energy to his work on the boards, it makes him hard to handle.
He's off on the second. Pistons leading by 3. Simmons passes to Fox. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Hill dishes to George. It's back to Hill. Puts it up from 17, and he nails the jumper.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Bogdanovich, who's checked in for Cleveland. Pass to Fox. And Hill over to help. And Simmons kicks to Noel. The wing jumper off target.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Number 44. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 8 points for him.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Now here's Noel. Defense is right there. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 4th in free throw percentage. 12th in rebounding. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Detroit. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Here's Bogdanovich. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Celtics in Boston. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Pistons. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
And the Pistons making a change here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich.
I think they've got to be more disciplined here, Kevin. Already way too many fouls and too many free points for the opponent.
Kispert. Detroit, no good that time either.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
The pass to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Warren. Passes it to Bogdanovich. George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here is Noel. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well. Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
He feeds it to George. Number 44. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. There's a good screen. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Cavaliers shooting just about an even 40% to start. Here's Warren. Cleveland moving the ball around, and George kicks to Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. And the Pistons making a change here. The Pistons have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Number 41. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Pass to Perry. No one. The Pistons go the other way with it. Number 41. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Hernan Gomez defended by Plumlee. Hernan Gomez. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. Number 31. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
The putback throws it down with the quick putback jam.
This is just great anticipation. The putback jam.
Oh, he had some big-time intentions right there.
And those plays will give your team a huge boost.
And the Pistons with possession here. Number 41 bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Here's Perry, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Feeds it to Noel. Number 41. And it's off from three-point range.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, he's not the best athlete on the squad, but he had the room he needed, and he took advantage.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Both teams have a point here early. And still close.
Next Tuesday, March.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving. The flow offensively. I like what I see.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second quarter. And there's the pass to Perry. Dellavedova. Hernan Gomez, defended by Plumlee. Pocket six. Tip. And now the Pistons fast break. Kicks it to Noel. Reddish. Now the feed to Noel. With the lead pass. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. In fourth, the Pistons.
Kevin, all shooters need to have good legs. Part two of the season has given these guys fresh legs.
And the first one at the line is good. Plumlee hits them both. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Hernan Gomez, defended by Plumlee, passes it to Perry. Dellavedova. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hernan Gomez. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. Pistons trail by 5. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Rebounded by Bogdanovich.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Pass to Perry, trying his luck deep. It's rebounded by Noel. Detroit's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Open and close and nails it. Noel's got 5. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
With Detroit since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. 4th in field goal percentage, 6th in assists, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
Now, to me, this game comes down to one thing, and that's creating high percentage shots time and again. And Clark, you talked about that field goal percentage. That's an impressive number. So this is obviously a very well-coached team. They play hard, they play together, and when they're shooting the ball well like they have been, they're tough to beat.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 31, blocked. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Number 41 misses the 3.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
There's the pick. Now the dish to Warren. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And now a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the miss from Noel. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Noel. And it's good. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they've got to be feeling better and better about this game.
From 18 feet away, buries the jump shot. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Dishes to Warren.
That's the risk you run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
A different look here for Detroit. Rackley, he checked in for Plumlee. And it's Fox in for Noel. Dellavedova carries it from 3-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
6 to shoot. Bagley defended by Perry. A baseline J. It's rebounded by Perry.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Fox, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. 13 points in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Bogdanovich. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
The Pistons have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. The 3 ball. That drops.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Dedmon to the paint. Here's Perry. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. A pass to Fox. The putback slams it back in.
He sniffed out that board and then powered it back in.
Pure Mike Clark, so strong going back up with that one.
That's exactly what he's capable of, guys. So strong.
Here's Warren. He has 7. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. The Pistons making a change here. Fox against Hill. Stolen away. He kicks it to Warren. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
I think a lot of people will be paying close attention to that Boston game, guys.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him. And the Pistons making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Fox. He's got 13. Down low. And that one's good. Simmons got his second basket of the night.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Bogdanovich, good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in the game.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
Simmons passes to Fox. There's the screen. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 10. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. And the Cavaliers making a change here. So it's the Cavaliers now. Dellavedova. Rebound by the Pistons. The pass to Fox. Reddish. Pistons passing it around. Post up shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
They've slowed down casting those triples here in the second.
I'd actually like to see them go back outside, Clark, because they had a good flow, a good pace here early on.
Now here's Brown. He had 22 points in the win against the Celtics in Boston.
But his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
Pistons trail by 9. There's a screen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Kevin, the writing is on the wall, and it's time to get serious. This team has been putting up big numbers. Nothing can give a team focus like the realization at the end of the season is fast approaching.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. That's it, go from the wing. The shot, no good.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
And Hill over to help. Number 44. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Cavaliers now. Gets it to go.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Now, here is Hill. Averaging 6 points per contest. George, defended by Simmons. And George, here we go. Dellavedova. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Pistons trailed by 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Reddish. The Cavaliers pull it in. He dishes it to George. Can't get it to go. Here's Fox. And so that's the end of the first half. Cavaliers.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's over at 8.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here. We're seeing a tremendous game from Fox.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
Shot clock at 6. Fades. That's good. George has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all filled up and on the floor to start the third. And Detroit looking at who they've got. They get it again. Number 34. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Pistons have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers leading by 7. George with the ball. That doesn't go either for George.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
Well, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Defended by Simmons. Clock at 6. Number 44. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about. Looking at Cleveland since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. 1st in scoring, 1st in rebounding, and they're number 1 in block shot. This is a team that doesn't allow easy shots in the lane.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Dedmon. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old-school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
He hits both from the strike. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contest. Backs him down. Reddish. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Fox. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Bryant. The Cavaliers leading by 6. He feeds it to George. Lets the 3 fly. For 3. Hill gets it to go. Hill's got 5 minutes. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Pass to Fox. And he lobs it up toward the rim, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Dedmon. Oh, they recover it. Gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Cavalier lead. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Fox kicks to Simmons. A pass to Fox. That one wide left.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Feeds it to George. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Reddish, defended by George. And the best and back deflects the pass. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Reddish. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Pistons making a change here. The Cavaliers leading by 11. On the wing, George. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
That's his first three-pointer of the half, and he did make one in the first half as well.
So it's Detroit now. Reddish. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Battles through traffic and lays it in.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Paul George making his last shot. Number 31. Kept alive. Passes to Fox. Reddish, defended by George. Number 31. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
That is good.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. In 4th, the Pistons.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
And he makes the first. The Pistons making a change here. Fox hits them both.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Now, here is George. 14 points for him. That's good.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Kicks to Simmons. Puts up a 3. The Pistons rebound for the 3. The shot misses.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Number 44. Here's Fox. 19 points in the game. And blocked. Back to Brown. The feed to Hill. Cleveland moving it around. 4 on the clock. Number 44. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to see where the Cavaliers currently rank in the NBA. 3rd in scoring, 3rd in rebounding. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possessions, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
And Clark, you talked about the offense, and what makes that stat so impressive is that they really get after it offensively in terms of setting screens and making sharp cuts to the hoop. They become a very difficult team to guard.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. Pistons trail by 13. They set the screen. Noel with it. Hill's there. The dish out to Noel. 5 on the clock. No good. Excellent D there from George. And that one's good. Noel.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And so here's Cleveland. They've led by as many as 14 points. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. The baseline J. Number 34. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. 6 points for him.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
And so here's Cleveland. They have a 9-point lead. Now here is George. D right on him. It's back to Hill. Expanding his range. That's good. Hill's got 8 points. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's Noel. He's guarded by Hill. And Simmons kicks to Noel. Another 3 for Detroit. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 12. Hernandez. Gomez. Pass to Bogdanovich. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 14.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Here's Noel. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And as we end the third.
Coming up.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Now the pass to Bagley. Dishes it to Noel. Ripped away. Here we go, one-on-one. And for Detroit, they've got Bagley. Fox is out there with Noel. And it's Simmons in at the power forward position.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
And that one's good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Bogdanovich. He kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook, and it's Brown missing. Pistons trail by 11. Fox passes to Simmons. He dishes it to Noel. He passes to Fox. Can't hit. And Cleveland the other way now. Number 44. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Fox kicks to Noel. A pass to Fox. Takes the 3. That's good. 24 points for him.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. George with the screen on Fox. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brown. Outside, George launches a three. Rebound, Detroit. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. He feeds it to Noel. Off target with his 3. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Bogdanovich passes to Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
What, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch. Gotta love it.
And Detroit has possession. Feeds to Noel. The tray. The Pistons making a change here. And George kicks to Brown. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And there's the feed to George. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the game for George, 16 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or 2.
So he gets them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Number 41, defended by George. 6 to shoot. Pass to Fox. From downtown, and that one's good. He's got 27.
They're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. It's back to Hill. Outside, George. Off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Reddish. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Outside, George. Six on the shot clock. Number 44. That's good. The time running down in the shot clock. 19 points in the game.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
Lots of room. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Brown outside. Dedmon fires from deep. Hit the putback. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
You got to love his position near the hoop, anticipating the play and getting the putback.
Reddish. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Number 44. Good. It's Hill picking up the assist. 21 points in the game. Pistons trailed by 14. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Fox. Lets it fly from 18. The shot misses. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today. If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. And the Cavaliers call time here. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
And the Pistons making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Now, here is George. It's Hill on the wing. He tries for 3. Offensive rebound.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
Pistons trail by 13. Stolen. On the wing, Hill. Here's Simmons. It's one up. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Here's George. And count it. 2 points for the transfer. 1 more at the free throw line.
A great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half. And that's exactly what they're doing.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Fox passes to Bagley. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Hill kicks to George. Number 44. The baseline jumper goes down. He's got 23.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
There's 1:40 left to play in the final quarter. Fox passes to Simmons. Five to shoot. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Speed and agility, guys. I mean, he went right to the defense and took it to the rim.
The free throw off from Simmons.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. When rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Kicks it to Warren. Dellavedova. A three-pointer off the mark. No one near him. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
A little over-eager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
And the Pistons making a change here. And so it's Cleveland with it. The dish to Hill. Dellavedova. Lock at 6. Dishes it to Warren. Takes it from 10. Nice touch on the bank shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
Just a little bit more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate the win.
Well, they can already start to celebrate, Steve, and they should let their team hear it. They were good.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's back to Hill. Perry passes to Hill. Dellavedova. Here's Warren. Perry's the long-range jumper.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
That's good. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Sundays card, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Endorse Burt, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.